Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in. And I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, today's starting pitcher, Kyle Bradish. What do we need to know here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go? Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Out towards right center field. Kowser makes the grab, and there's one down. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Bradish, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Blunt settles underneath it, hauls it in for the out.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch, execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
And Judge takes a strike. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that hit.
And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Three and 2 now. He goes down looking. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Hill, the former rookie of the year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And it's 1-1. one away. And now, Jordan Westburg. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
2-2.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Henderson went deep in his most recent game.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
2 down, nobody on. Just missed. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Scoreless after 1. We're in the second game of this division series. Now, Giancarlo Stanton. Radish in his 4th year, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Radish back to work. That one at the knees for a strike. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Check swing called strike. That is strike 2.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
But take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And up next for New York, Connor Norby. That one missed.
1-0.
And that's in the dirt.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And the righty deals. That's off the inside corner. And that's ball 3. Outside, and it's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And the first offering is not close. Norby leads off first with 1 away. In there at the knees, and the count is 1-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today. Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch, and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Just misses with that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pickoff move to first. Norby back in on a dive. On the ground to third. Fires to second for 1. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied. 0-0. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Tyler O'Neill. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses. It's 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Colton Cowser getting ready to hit. Outside with a breaking ball. The 1-0. That one fouled off.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1. Man at first, 1 away. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Missed with a changeup. 3-2 now. Now a check swing grounder. Fires to first in time.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Down and in, moved his feet. Foul ball there.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Man on second, 2 down.
Well, I'll say this, as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Lunt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Up the middle, Volpe. The throw to first, and that is that. The runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, no score. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Yeah, that's fouled off. Dominguez matched a homer in his last game. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Mullins settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. Austin Wells digs in now. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time. And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. Ball 1 there. Ripped to short. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. Offense held in check there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. And into the box for Baltimore, Frank Lunt. Lunt was again named Rookie of the Month. Clearly a cut above the rest of the rookie class. Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. To second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that drops in for a strike.
It's not always the case, but if you win Rookie of the Month more than once, you've got a great shot at taking home Rookie of the Year honors after the season. What a year he's had.
And that one fouled off. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the last half of the 3rd. Holiday checks his swing, appeal to 3rd, no swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. The 1-2. Outside with a breaking ball. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Pretty simple sequence right there, but very well executed. 2 off-speed pitches away, get some train to look out over the plate, then they ran a good fastball inside, and it was just too much to catch up to. Nice job of working in and out and upsetting that timing at the plate.
So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins now at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Just missed. Lunt over at second, 1 down.
Two, one.
Next offering is foul back.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a ground ball. Whips it to first. And they get Mullins for the out. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. He popped out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And now the 0-1. Hard hit, base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Gunnar Henderson struck out swinging his first time. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. His second homer this series. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Two outs, nobody on. Tyler O'Neill will hit next. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
2 outs. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Breaking ball misses down and away. 2 outs, base is empty. Wilson Contreras next at bat for Baltimore. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Out of the 4th. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that one is inside ball 1. That's in there, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Volpe takes low, second trip to the plate in this one.
No strike.
Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
The Yankees hitless so far in the game. And that one is lifted in the air. Kowser squeezes it. That's out number 2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a foul out of play. Oh, and 2 now. This to 3rd. To 1st. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So they go quietly there. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom 4. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Pulls that one foul.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Line drive. Tosses to first, and Contreras is retired.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
So digging in, Colton Kowser grounded out his first time up. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And another ball. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field not.
That one missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's in there. And it's 3-2. Through that one, it's a strikeout. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that one fouled off. And now it's even up. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a breaking ball misses outside. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again at the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Bradish back to work. And a curve misses outside. And that is ball 1.
You know, these Yankees, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And there's a base hit to left. Man aboard on the leadoff single. And stepping in for the Yankees, Connor Norton. Walked his first time. Check swing, called strike. Norton, a former All-Star, 24 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And that is out of play. On the ground to second, might be 2. Throws to Henderson. How about that double play?
Still a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that's in there for a strike. The slider that finds the mark. The Orioles leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Another inning in the books, but not before they put a hit on the board and erase the no-no. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. We're in the 2nd game of this division series. And into the box for Baltimore, Frank Lunt. In the air, left field. Dominguez on his way over. Puts it away for the out.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, but just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
So up next, Jackson Holliday. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. And that drops in for a strike. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jake Cousins appears to be getting loose. Cruz getting cranked up as well. And ball one. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering is fouled back. That one almost got him. Ground ball right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2. Darren Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Luis Heel done for the afternoon. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Jake Cousins taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back to the top of the lineup. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one missing low. And a slider misses down and away.
2-0 to count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 5. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. And they've got their first run. It's 3-1. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Wells. First time up, he grounded to 3rd. Missed with a changeup. 1-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-0. And that's down and away. Radish maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. That one fouled off, 2-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken out, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Chopped left side, Westberg. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. Back to the top of the Yankee order, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Inside, and that's ball one. That one pushed foul. That's to third. Westberg. Jump throw. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. They get the force, and that is the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Down the number 2 hitter, Jordan Westberg. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Cousins, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. And the slider just misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Scott Efros up and loosening in the pen. That one drifts inside.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the two roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy can find strike one right away when he comes in.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth. Next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. His 2-run homer back in the third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Sliced hard but foul. splits the plate. 0-2 now.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Full count.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and the speedy runner is on at first. Here's Tyler O'Neill, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Now move to first. Henderson back on a dive. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Henderson at first, 1 gone.
Ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Just missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
On a line, base hit. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with 1 down. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And a 1-0. Strike 1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split-finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swing and a foul straight back. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Just missed. For 1-0. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Orioles strand a couple as the lead remains 3-1. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Here is Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And a foul ball.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. The Yankees looking to rally. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton, 1 for 2. First pitch misses.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. That's strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Outside, and that's ball 2. With the tying run at the plate, you're in the late stages of game 2. Lunges, but can't make the catch. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Kyle Bradish, done for the day. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Coming out for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ballgame. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
First and second, no outs. Connor Norton stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball in for a strike. And the count 1-2. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. And that's in there for strike one. Double play ball to second. There's one. Double play. He can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Fernando Cruz.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And the batter now, Adley Rutschman. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Foul ball. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Rutschman gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one ripped. Dominguez right there to make the grab. One down. Now it's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Right through there for a strike.
Ball, go.
On the ground. Over to Jazz. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Eighth inning coming up. It's the Orioles 3 and the Yankees 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Brian Baker.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
just missed.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And this is inside. Here's a 2-1. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string of a changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Wells. Inside, almost got him. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1-2.
Fastball is outside. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ballgame.
Goldie stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Scott Efros. Back to the top of the order now, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Base hit, and a good start to the inning. So digging in, Jordan Westburg. That misses off the outside edge. Efros measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
1-2 here. Got him swinging.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Henderson, the next to hit, takes outside. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Mullins stands at first with 1 out. Efros throws over, and he's back safely. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And out to a board.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Next to hit, Tyler O'Neill. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2, get out of this.
Two on, 1 out. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
1 strike.
Right down to shoot. Gonna count 1-2.
They must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
That one not close. And it's 2-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. That one misses. And now it's filled up 3-2. And that'll load the bases.
No, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Scott Efros is done, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute 1 pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Wilson Contreras, the next to hit for the Orioles. Golden opportunity right here. On the ground to third. Norby over to Jazz. There's 1. A one-pitch double play out of the pen. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Gregory Soto.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Outside with a breaking ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one in the air right field. Kaiser sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 away. He's 2 outs away. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. The Orioles leading by 2 here in the late stages of game 2. That misses, and the count is 2-0. That's the third. Now only 1 out remaining.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Lined into right. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles get it done at home, taking games 1 and 2 of the series.
This is what you call taking care of business. When you've got home field advantage and you win the first 2 games of the series, that's what you come to the ballpark to do. They've worked hard to get to this point. Now they're in the driver's seat. We'll see how they do once the series continues. But so far, they've set the tone.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Billy, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final 3-1 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
Bolsillos llenos, me siento como un buster, todas se me arriman. Mala mía, si tu gata está en mi roster, paso un postre, entro el dueño de la aldea, women se me pegan, huele mi dinero y... Te espera, entro el dueño de la aldea, women se me pegan, huele mi dinero y... Yo no soy Shenlong.
It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the New York Yankees. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Just about set to go now, and towing the slab, Clark Schmidt.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that's downstairs. And we're underway in Game 3. Left-hand hitter waits.
No, that's down.
Pitch misses, and now 3-0.
3-0.
In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Struck him out looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished. Right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Comes up empty with a swing there. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson. Two outs, base is empty. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Henderson launched a homer in his most recent game. Ball to strike. The pitch. Fought off foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Orioles nothing, Yankees coming to bat. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Right through there for a strike. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball one. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off, 2-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Hit on the ground to short. Henderson slings to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. That clips the zone. 0-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Outside, that's a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Aaron Judge in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Over to first. That's out number 3. 0-0 after 1 from Yankee Stadium. Inning number 2 when we get back on the show. Third game of the division series. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game. Those guys really shined in the toughest moments.
Ball to strike. And that one pulled foul. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Here's Contreras now. That's inside. Contreras, multi-time All-Star, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he was born in Venezuela. And that one almost got him. Second inning here, no score. Fouls one off. 2-2. Hard hit left side. Over to Goldie. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Next to hit, Colton Cowser. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that misses. And 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back for more from the Bronx. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norton. Rodriguez back to work. Way high.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Falling behind 2-1.
Ball 3.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there's one down. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Clips the corner. That's strike one. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes. Don't back off the plate. Ball 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The other way, and foul ball.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering Who's going to blink first?
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Two now. Got him swinging. Blunt steps on the bag, so it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. You saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. That's in for a strike. Dominguez with a homer in his last game. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here in New York, here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. In there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
That one missed. Ground ball, Goldie. And he takes it himself for the out. And here's the first baseman, Frank Lunt. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. One down, base is empty. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back. And it's off the wall. And he's got a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
One out, runner at second. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Pitch misses inside. Now 1-2. That's down and in. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. 2 out. So 2 down now, and here is Cedric Mullins. His first at bat was a strikeout. And ball 1. And that one fouled off. On the inside corner for a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Mullins squeezes it, and there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. And a big swing and a miss. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. That when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr.
0-1's the count.
And now the 0-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. Game 3 moves on to the 4th. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Westburg. And takes low for ball 1.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Volpe throws it to first in time. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Struck out swinging his first time. There's the strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Yeah, foul ball.
Inside, ball one.
Ripped to short. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth. Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. Struck out swinging his first time. And that is out of play. Two down, nobody on. Here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Popped up. Volpe. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Back in New York, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. That one drifts inside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here comes Aaron Judge. There's your strike. Ground could be 2. Throws to Henderson, and that's 2.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Here's Stanton now. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed.
Ball one, no strikes.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one finds the corner, and the count 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're headed to the 5th. No score. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Schmidt back to work. In for a strike, 0-1.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next pitch misses way outside. Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Cowser in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Here's Adley Rutschman. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Rutschman, an all-star a season ago, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Tap foul at the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. 3rd game of the division series. At the plate, Connor Norton. Fly ball to right. Makes the grab, 1 down. And here comes Bellinger. 0 for 1 so far. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Out to short. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way, but had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just off the inside edge. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Bellinger, the base runner at first with 1 out. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Throw to first. Bellinger dives back. Now here is Austin Wells. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. There's the strike of the knees.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch is outside. Fouled off. He was late.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. No score. Top of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Frank Lunt. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count. All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
There's a swing and a drive. Going down. He made him pay for that one. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Foul ball there.
But just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's deep, and it hits the fence. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
O'Neill up for the third time here, watches that one miss.
This guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Mullins, the lead runner at second. Henderson at first, 2 out of the inning. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
See another payoff pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And they get out of the jam. Well done to finish off the strikeout at in the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here is Goldschmidt. And that's outside. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fastball for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Lifted in the air, right center field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Swings through that one for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Inside, almost got him. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around first, heading for two. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Really nice job with two-strike hitting him at guy. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So up next, Anthony Volpe, 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. That one in the dirt, 1-1.
Ball works right.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Out towards right center field. Mullins sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one is downstairs. 1-0. Judge waits. That misses off the outside edge.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And it's second. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Just missed. Connor Norton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two outs. This to third, takes it to the base for the force out, and that is the inning. Making 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Fernando Cruz. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
And next for the Orioles, Colton Cowser, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Bases empty, 1 away here in the late stages of Game 3. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
The 0-2. And that just misses. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Now the catcher up to hit, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And now the count is even. Got the bat going too soon, and strike 2. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And that's down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Whips it across, and the Orioles set down in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Keegan Aiken. Well, one-run game. Connor Norby stepping in now for the Yankees. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Lifted in the air, right field. Kowser hauls it in, and there's one away. Bellinger up to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And the tying run is on base.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
One down, runner at first. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. Move to first with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And there's a strike.
0-1 to the count.
Bellinger goes. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And now 1-2.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
So the tying run at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Wells.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. At second with 2 down. Bounce to the right side. Holiday tosses the first, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luke Weaver.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Bellinger hauls it in, and there's 1 away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jackson Holiday.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Scott Efros, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Loaisiga getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. And he drops it down the third baseline. Barehand grab over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
You know, I think barehanded grabs might be one of the best looking plays in baseball. It takes tremendous body control to bend down there, pick it up, and then get into a position to make a quick, accurate throw to first. It all happens in the blink of an eye. It's like a magic trick, but there's a lot that goes into it.
2 down, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one is lifted in the air. Bellinger under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brian Baker. Well, 1-run game. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. Fought off foul.
Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Swing and a foul out of play. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Inside, ball one.
Stays alive.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
On the ground, Henderson slings it across, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
And here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch just misses. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. Around second is Jazz. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only 1 out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And another ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped towards third. Here's Holiday for 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Back in the Bronx, here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. Weaver back to work. In the air, foul off first. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Next offering is down low. And that's downstairs and outside. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Henderson stands in now and watches strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball off right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Here's a high chopper. Chisholm fires over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead. Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 in this one. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Yankees nothing. Gregory Soto on to try and close it out.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And here we are, 9th inning elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
He's got to find a way just to quiet things down, work his way onto the base path so that they can have an inning and get back in this game.
Has room, and he makes the catch.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Connor Norton getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Cody Bellinger. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. First pitch, and he just misses. A 1-run lead here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. And that's outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Now 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't group one either.
And the tying run is on base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Snap throw to first. Bellinger dives back.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And now it's even up. Line drive, that's a base hit. And they hold the lead runner at second. Potential tying run now in scoring position.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Austin Wells trying to deliver as the hero. That one catches the zone, and that's strike one. Just missed. 2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are up. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. O'Neill on a dead sprint, racing back. Ball game. He circles the bases, and the Yankees walk it off in Game 3.
Postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
Final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Westside Compton. Hey, yeah, pull up with a thing or two. Yeah, you know what I came to do. Slide down the avenue. Yeah, did what I had to do. Yeah, pick your favorite. Yeah, keep player. Ooh, think about running for mayor. Yeah, looking at the Lakers. I feel like my
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the New York Yankees. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. set to go now. And on the hill, the lefty, Max Fried. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Cedric Mullins, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that's in for a strike. One out, base is empty. There's a swing and a miss.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now Gunnar Henderson. There's the strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and foul ball. And now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Tyler O'Neill. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed. And a big swing and a miss.
2-1.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. And the Orioles leave 1. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Next next offering his foul back. And that's in the dirt. And that's downstairs. The count now 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
So up next, Anthony Volpe. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Chisholm on at first, nobody out. Pickoff throw. Chisholm back in on a dive. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Here comes Aaron Judge. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Late on that fastball. There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. And that's down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And misses. It's a strikeout. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. And that is out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Connor Norton stepping in now for the Yankees. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Smoked on the ground a second. Mateo sends it to first. 3rd out. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Game 4 of the division series. And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. Max Fried will go to work. Check swing, didn't go. Ball 1.
That pitch wasn't even close. And they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Goldie makes the grab, one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Laureano in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one misses, and 1-1. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Jorge Mateo now. Fouled off left side. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Cody Bellinger. Fastball for a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. And up next for New York, Jason Dominguez. Outside low, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
No score here in the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Next to hit, Austin Wells. In there for strike one. Wells matched a homer in his last game. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Ball one there. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And he deals. Struck him out without a swing. And he strikes out the side here in the second. So they make short work of him there. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. New inning getting started. And into the box for Baltimore, Frank Lunt. Free back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Bellinger sizes this one up. And there's one away. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1 so far. Towards first. And he takes it himself for the out. So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike. That's in there. 0-2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Breaking ball inside. Now 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Foul ball there. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Chisholm in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the 1-0. Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
And it remains 2-2. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Hauls it in for the out. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. A single his first time. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike. No, that's the ball.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Offense held in check there. 3 innings in the books here in game 4. We're tied 0-0. On to the 4th and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone.
Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second, Dominguez fires it in quickly. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it, right on time. Good balanced approach and just blasted it through the infield. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Tyler O'Neill will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. That is upstairs for ball 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Up and in, and the count now 2-0. Right through there for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 4 of this ALDS. That one ripped. Banks off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate.
Always
feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Here's Adley Rutschman. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. One on, nobody out, a run in, top half of inning number 4. Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Reed out of the stretch fires. Maximus notches the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Laureano comes up to hit. Fly to left his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Out in front and foul to the left side. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. And he's already singled in this game. Line drive and foul ball. That's too low. And the count even 1-1. There's the strike.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cut out and missed. Curveball struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Digging in, Jorge Mateo. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And that one hammered back there. And that one is quiet this home crowd. His second homer of this series, and they add on. It's 5-zip.
Really impressive hitting the ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Looking for the K. But they take the lead thanks to a 5-run outburst. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Orioles 5 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom 4, and stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. Liner caught at second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched. An absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Well struck left field. And that ball is out of here. A solo shot. It's 5-1.
He wanted that pitch down below the zone. It stayed up a little bit. He paid a dear price for it. Just a great swing to the ball, through the ball. A nice round trip.
One down. Connor Norby stepping in now for the Yankees. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Popped up. Westburg under it. He makes the grab. 2 down. Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Breaking ball misses down and away. Up the middle. He's in there.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. He's 0 for 1. And a strike in there. Bellinger, the runner at first with 2 gone. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs. Fights it off. He'll see another.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. This one high in the air to left center. O'Neill pulls that one down, and that's the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Orioles 5 and the Yankees 1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Ian Hamilton.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now here's the Orioles DH, Ryan Mountcastle. And the pitch. Hamilton, in his 4th year, he features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. Movement in the Yankees pen, Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Efros also throwing. Slider for a strike.
No ball. He's straight.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Henderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. And that is downstairs. 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moved to first. Henderson back on a dive.
Ball 2. 2 balls. 1 strike.
Splits the plate. It's 2-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see it.
Runner on the go. In there for strike 3. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Now here is Adley Rutschman, and that misses. And that's ball 1. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. That one way inside. The other way, and no one can get there. Henderson around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5. So digging in, Ramon Laureano. Swung on, belted. Out of here, a home run off the foul pole. A gigantic blast. And they boost their lead. It's 8-1.
Try to slide it to start off the at-bat, and man, did it backfire. He clearly wasn't fooled on that pitch. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Ian Hamilton won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Mark Leiter Jr. gets the call from the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So 2 down, and next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Outside corner, there's a strike. They say you win.
1-2.
Next offering way off the plate. And there's a ball.
Okay.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 8 and the Yankees 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And there's a strike.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even
Shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And that one ripped into right. Base hit. And a good start to the inning. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Ground ball could be 2. They get 1. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. So the batting order turns over. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Just missed. So 2 balls and no strikes. Inside, and that's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Next to hit, Anthony Volpe, 1 for 2. There's a line drive to left field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. To third, throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And that finds the mark on the outside corner. That's strike 1. Chisholm, the runner at third. Volpe on at first with 2 down. Oh, look at the stop. Throws from the seat of his pants. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning.
Great concentration to get that one started. He gets the force at second. Glove work at its finest.
Game 4 of the division series. And stepping in is the speedy Jorge Mateo.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
A little bit low, and it's 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Cousins up and throwing. Efros also getting ready. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And he makes the catch. 1 down. Blunt went deep in his most recent game. And that's a strike. The Orioles up big in this one here in game 4 of this ALDS. In the air, left field, down the line. Dominguez makes the grab, 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. That misses, and that is ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. 1 for 3. And that is cut on and missed. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
The 1-2. There's a swing and a drive. That ball's carrying. Tattooed and gone. And they tack on to their lead. It's 10-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So 2 away with nobody on. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Out towards right center field. Bellinger under it. Brings it in. And that is that. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 10 and the Yankees 1. Back in New York. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Kramer back to work. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Stays alive. In the air, right field. Laureano settles under it. Corrals it. And there's 1 down. So up next, Connor Norby. Liner snagged at first. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That clips the corner. That one at the knees for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Bellinger off of first with 2 away. That one missed.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's too low. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
And it's strike 2.
2-2.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. The Yankees with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back. Gone. He jacks that one out to left. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-3.
He hit that into the wind, and it still had enough to leave the ballpark. He really connected on that pitch. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Top of the zone for a called strike. And now the 0-1. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, with 2 strikes, you want to stay back long enough for that breaking ball, but he handled a fastball slightly elevated. Good job by the hitter right there to spoil it away.
Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering misses down and away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch is inside, and the count's full.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
In the air, left field, O'Neill makes the play, and it's out number 3. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. It's the Orioles 10 and the Yankees 3. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And he pumps in a strike. Just off the inside edge. On the ground, right side. Over to Goldie. And O'Neill is retired. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Late here in game 4. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
No ball. Be straight.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Ramon Laureano, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game. And that drops in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And the batter now, Jordan Westberg. Outside low, 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Oh, great stop to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. And the Orioles lead 1, but they still lead by 7. It's 10-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yennier Cano.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Outside, and that's ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That's down and in. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
On the ground. Throws to first in time, and one away in the bottom of the 7th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Volpe. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Rips one to right. Fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Scott Efros. And now here is Jorge Mateo. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Efros, a 6'2" righty. He features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is down low.
2-2.
Slider misses outside.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And into the box for Baltimore, Frank Lunt. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped right center field. Dives. What a play.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Two down, bases empty. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jake Cousins getting loose out there. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
1 ball. 2 straight.
That one is upstairs.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cionel Perez.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. It's Aaron Judge now. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And ball 1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And Judge spoils that one. A 1-2. And it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Check swing, called strike. And foul ball. Man at second. In the air out to center. Mullins on his horse. Hauls it in after a long run. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So digging in, Connor Norton. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One out, the runner at second here in Game 4 of this ALDS. Next offering way upstairs. Got him swinging. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Just missed.
1-0.
On the ground to first, and that's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. So now 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And there's a ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Judge at second with 2 down. On the ground right side, Mateo tosses to first, and that is that. This one pretty well decided at this point. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Orioles 10 and the Yankees 3. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jake Cousins.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch misses. That one fouled off. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Man at first. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. That one misses, and it's 1-0. There's the sinker at the knees for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. The Orioles up big in this one late here in game 4. That one missed.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. And now Tyler O'Neill. That's a little bit low. First and second, no outs here at the top of the ninth. On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And delivers outside. And that one fouled off. Outside low. Now 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Line drive, that's a base hit. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they now lead by 9.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jake Cousins departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Fernando Cruz. And now the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 1 now. Swinging a foul straight back. Cruz, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. 0-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a slow roller. Norby on to second. They get one to first. Save. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Luke Weaver, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Laureano over at first with 1 away. Inside, and now 2-0. That one drifts inside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Jorge Mateo getting ready to hit. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 1 out. Check swing, called strike. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Lunt in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Chisholm Gets it to first, and that is that. 3 runs, only 2 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. The Orioles lead it 13-3. We head to the bottom of the 9th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Perez back to work. Right through there for a strike. Just off the inside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Tapped softly on the ground. Henderson over to first in time. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. And up next for New York, Austin Wells. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike. Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
That clips a corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out. So last chance for the Yankees. And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
1 strike away. And that's outside. Ball 2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And that is it. They are headed for the ALCS.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
I slide, I don't trip, I glide when I dip, I dive when I dive deep in the middle